Yeah, I don't know, because like, because I still wanted to play Hellblade 2, but like most of the people I saw playing it were on like Game Pass, so they already had bought Game Pass. And I think it's like $50, but I've heard that it's about 8 hours long, and it's like, I want to play it. That's a lot. And dudes in the parking lot outside my window blasting music from their car. I can't hear the music, but I can feel. Oh. I've had that experience while driving. Yeah, we're just the vibrations. Alright. Do I actually have tracker working? Data carries vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next, but get to the export before the pursuit of fleet can catch up. No, tracker doesn't work. Cool. We'll just close that then. Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't know. Deadpool is always such a weird thing. Like the fourth wall breaking and whatnot. And I just have not been able to convince myself to go to... Like, I went to see a couple movies. And then there were a few movies I did actually want to go see. What, Fall Guy? The Gosling movie, and then the Mad Max Furiosa. I was like really tempted to see because I like the first Mad Max like has to kind of be experienced in theater. Kogan prevents enemies from firing on your ship. And then I just like don't. What was the last movie? I think Godzilla 0 or The Leftovers, which I went to see with my mom. Might be like the last movies I went to see. When did it the last time? Never. I don't know, superhero movies, even though Deadpool is like a lot of love to the industry. Like, gosh, has that thing been just spoiled? So, I mean, I collect comic books, and so, like, it's really funny. It's like, oh, so all these scenes happened in this movie because I just see, like, they're the new trendy comic books that dealers are trying to push. It's like, oh, okay. I wonder why these 4 or 5 different very specific titles of Wolverine and or X-Men are going up in money. So stupid yet so amazing. That's good. It's a good spot for in place. Oh, you guys, you want to hear something? Oh, okay, we'll come back because this is. Be careful. So, a little while ago, I sent in some comic books to get graded. It's the first time that I've ever sent anything to getting graded because you can do it with cards, like sports cards. You can do it with magazines. Video games, toys also now have this as well. And it was supposed to be like a 30-day turnaround. Almost was 3 months. It almost took 3 months to get my stuff back. And so actually one of them is a first appearance of Deadpool. I haven't gotten all my stuff back yet. Supposedly it's going to come in with the next like week or so. So, but the big thing that I got back was this. I don't know if you can see that. That's a Caliber Presents. Oh, can we full screen this? I have a full screen something, right? No. I don't. Filters. Turn off chroma key for a second, because that's gonna Yeah. So I got this bad boy back at a 9/6. And it's the actual first appearance of the Crow. Like an excerpt that takes place also in the actual comic book series. And so a couple things. This in a 9/6 grade makes it the second most expensive comic book I have, which is really cool. So the story about how I got this book, is part of the fun, is it was in an auction listing, like a random auction listing. What are you doing? For, like, on Facebook. Like, someone's like, hey, we're doing a local auction. And there's some comic books here. And it's like, all right, cool. Flipping through, nothing much. And then I see, like, a bunch of McFarlane Spider-Man. And then I see some issues of The Crow. And I'm just like, oh, okay. You don't say what printing they are, which is a little bit of a concern. We're not inherently looking for a store very early, just because we don't have anything to sell. Yeah. Get nothing with my level 2 sensors. Boo. So, like I said, there's some issues of like Crow 1 and 2, but it didn't say what printings they were, which has a pretty big impact on the value of those books. We'll fight the ship. Maybe we'll get lucky here. So, they also got a stunner, so that's safe. The missiles, we can just wait out. No, we aren't really going to wait out the missiles. Good dodge. And then there's like this lot of what they labeled as Captain America books, and it like, yeah, there were Captain America books, but the most expensive was like the first appearance of Crossbones. It's like a $10 book. The actual most expensive, the second most expensive book in that stack was like Candy Adventures. It was based on a John Candy cartoon from like the 90s. Oh, hi there. Too bad they're probably gonna get it fixed. Probably. The fact that they're running is actually really a problem. I don't know if they have an autopilot. Like, if they had more haul, I could pull this off. If they weren't running, like, it's a maybe. Because, again, we're pretty safe for a while. But it's actually... I really don't want them running away. I'd rather make sure I have money. So, I see that it has the Caliber Presents #1 in this, like, stack of random... It's not even listed in the title. And I was just like, hey, am I going to be able to, like, steal this book? Like, that nobody sees it in this lot of predominantly just garbage books? Like, I didn't care about any of the other books in this stuff. And I managed to win the auction for, like $100. And again, my copy looked good. I didn't know it was a 9/6 grade, so 10 is, like, really good, is, like, the best, but you almost never get a 10. You, like, it's just not... Same with 9.9s. 9.8 is normally, like, the best... The most reasonable looking that you can get a comic book, and then 9/6 after it. So I go in, I get my book, and I look at it, and it's like, great. So, you know, sending it in that process, they sent it to the wrong grading company. The people that I talked to, I wanted to go to CBCS, and I was like, pretty adamant that it's sent it to CBCS. And then when I left, I was like, I don't know. I have doubts that they, like, maybe they're going to try and send it. I was like, they didn't, like, really acknowledge that I wanted CBCS during the conversation that I had with them when I filled out the paperwork. So, I had, like, another conversation about it, and then, so I got 4 of my books back. One was the first appearance of Lobo, the first appearance of the Crow. One was, like, X-Men 95, which is, like, the second issue of them coming back. which wasn't that great of a grade. And what was the other one? Oh, my Scud #1, first appearance of Scud. It was a little bit lower than I wanted, but it was a 9.0, and it still looks really cool. But yeah, like I get them, I was like, didn't I say CBCS? I'm pretty sure. And they're like, oh, you didn't circle it on the form, and normally everybody just does CGC, so we just assumed you wanted CGC. That's just like, that's frustrating. Like on one hand, my Crow book, which is about, it's like $800 in that condition. So it's like, man, I just made like $600 on that investment. That's really bonkers. On the other hand, it's not the right grading company. And there's like not inherently a lot I could do with it. Because like if you anytime you send books to getting graded, there's like a risk they get damaged in the process. Like, and now they're encased in plastic. So they would have to like rip open the plastic and then resubmit them. And then that's also takes however long that process is going to take again. The slight plus is that CGC books tend to be more in demand because the market is dumb. So like on one hand I'm like, this isn't what I wanted because they're not the right grading company, these aren't the slabs that I like, but on the other hand it's just like, ooh, I found a lot of money. I honestly think Shields is better here. So this is really spooky. So in this situation, actually I talked about it with Mike. I got destroyed by this kind of setup where Mike thought there might be a time where you like flash shields, but we don't have a buffer in shields here. Wow, set up perfectly. Nothing I can do about it. Okay, I just wanted to fire my weapons as fast as possible there. No, go away. So like if there's no buffer, then it's like, well, you know, this could just hit you in the shields, and that's not any good. Don't do this. Don't be rude. You're gonna be rude. Alright, at least they don't have a buffer point. Fun! Your eyes just flash before your eyes. Cool. It does seem to time very well. Heavy lasers are absolutely terrifying in Sector 1. Hey, Dragon Sage. No. There's so many dodges there. So many dodges. It's fine now. Yeah, that could have got a lot worse. Like, the heavy could have just hit us in weapons and our shots didn't take down their heavy laser, and then that fight goes really badly. And instead, we live and we get a lot of money. That's definitely the right play. Just live and make more money. Speaking of buffer points and shields. So they offered me if I ever opt to send more books in to get graded, that they'll like work some sort of discount to like cover some of the losses or whatever. I think it actually would cost me less money to send in to the other company. But it's like, oh, you got raw, you need to like send it in. Sure. I guess I have fuel, whatever. Or I have hull. Be getting boarded. Manually search the wreckage. Heck yeah. Karis, no! Alright, well, good job. No, I can't jump with the shield bubble up. Okay. Alright, we got to our 50 scrap, so now all the rest of the money gets saved until we go to stores. Ah, that could be an Artemis, because it's in position 1. If I remember my FTL correctly. And they have a clone bay? Gross. Neither does Maniac. It's not a Leto. Oh, it is a Leto. Never mind. Gross. Can I help fix it before the Leto fires? Probably not. So, like, in these situations, there's two ways to, like, approach enemies in the Kestrel Sea. One is to fire your weapons basically at the same time, so the dual laser hits the shield, then one shot hits, hopefully, their weapons, then the ion hits, so both their weapons come offline. But that involved all 3 of our shots hitting on, and if all 3 of our shots hit with, like, the dual laser going second, then it would just do 2 damage and both their systems are offline. And a couple of mustards and onions. Nice! That sounds good. Old comfort food. But here, I just, like, might as well go for damage. Okay, that's hitting. Oh yeah, we knew it wasn't hitting. I don't have any piloting. I have no dodge. Gosh. Misses hurt so much on this ship, because, like, ions aren't actual damage. There we go. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that could have been maybe a crew kill. Well, we might have one more shot at it. Nope. Nope, they dodged. What do you do? 1950 dinner? That's cool. $14. All right, again, we are on our way, saving up money for a store. Trying to anyways. Do I care about distresses? I do have 16 fuel. That's like a lot of fuel. I have a clone bay. Have I played FTL on Android? No, I don't. I have an iPhone, my phone. Cool. Down to 12 scrap, a little bit lower. 9-year-old birthday party leftovers. Fair. That might have been the wrong thing. I forgot about the investigation, whether that's the one where you deal with like an ASB. Okay. Alright, so we can do this. Leto and a heavy laser. This is a really annoying fight. Like, if they run with that bot, helping them fix stuff, it's really hard to disrupt their systems. This is why I don't like this ship. I mean, it doesn't have, like, a lot going for it. Like, there's not a lot of stuff you can sell. But, like, I can't damage 2 different systems. I can't do it. I only have one weapon and it targets the same room. So, like, being able to just drop their hull as fast as possible, like, the ship can't do it. There's wing nice. I can play FTL on my phone. Oh, that's cool. It's good. It's actually very good. I mean, they have a med bay. I'm less concerned about trying for crew kills, because they have a med bay, they have a repair bot. Okay, they made a surrender offer, so that means they're not going to attempt to run away. Cool. Whew. Little spicy. 50 bucks, though. All right. Like, 50 bucks is kind of the bare minimum I want to go to a store. Like, that just gets a lot more weapons on the menu. That puts a lot more weapons in range for us, right? Because you have Ion Blast, Ion Stunner, Small Bomb. But once you hit 50 scrap, that gives you your Heavy Laser one, your Burst one. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Maybe. Connect a wireless mouse to your phone? Really? Cool. I have 5 jumps left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have had 2 shields up before I jumped. No. Hail them. Hey, cool, it's a safe fight. Alright, we'll do the old cheat engine speed through thing. Ish, since, I don't know, it's really slow with this mod on. Come on, do the thing. Slightly faster. Oh, now it's going really, really fast. You like training your crew and everything? I don't tend to do that. Like, there's a few exceptions. Like, NGB, I try. The NG gets trained on a couple additional systems just because it's solo on crew. Normally, I don't very often lose crew, so... Just in case you swap crew out for better crew. How we doing? Nope, not quite there yet. I think we're there now. Okay. Auto fire. Mantis, what is... So see, I can't manipulate their crew. Like, it'd be really nice to try and go for an O2 kill here as, like, the best way to try and get a crew kill. Unfortunately, I can't, like, move the Mantis over there. Just don't get attached, it's just going, hey, Dig Dug. So we got a human repairing it. So the human takes, what, 7 hull to get a repair? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're a little bit light. But weapons training actually kind of helps here because we're going to be able to stun them more frequently. Slow down the repairs. So, like, maybe we get there. What will hopefully happen is that, like, the O2 just goes out of the ship, and once the O2 goes out of rooms, the crew intentionally, like, don't go into oxygenless rooms. So even if the fact that this could be, like, a level 3 medical unit, they won't go inside it, even though it would save them. Oh, well. An attempt was made. They got some of their oxygen back. Like, a fire could be good because the mantis doesn't really help. We could hold it down a little bit more. Oh, I totally forgot to fire weapons there while they were doing repairs. That's a good job, me. And the rock's gonna get in doing repairs, though. Those sensors, yeah. I chicken to the moon. Walls. Your friend. Nice. Nice. Family friendly. Hey, Tic-Tac-Fo and Tic-Tac-Fo viewers and raiders. Welcome, welcome. Trying to suffocate some people. Hope you're doing well. You were doing, what, Risk of Rain 2? And Tic-Tac, welcome. Oh, now I have to, like, alright, hold on, Tic-Tac. Tic-Tac decided to give me money. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Murder Most Foul. Making it all about himself. Classic. Classic Tic-Tac. Yeah, hope you're well, though. 37 months. Thank you very much. Oh, the rock didn't count as being in the room? Tribute. And aside from that one volley, every single one of our shots have hit, so, you know, I can't complain. Darn. Just be friendly, said none of us. Oh no, I should have fired the second shot there. That was a mistake. Whew, so rusty. We got one more to play with. Yeah, I've screwed up 2 volleys. And now the rock is doing the repairs. But like I said, they're not going to the med bay. Ow, they really just dodged nothing the whole fight. Cool. Oh, good crew kill, nice. Not the best. I mean, again, I did screw up on 2 volleys there. Could have been cleaner. All right, $80. That's like the exact kind of money we want to go and visit a store with. You can buy all sorts of weapons for 80 bucks. Actually, you can get, like, drone parts from this, I think. If you really need drone parts. If I find a store. Yeah. Attack them before they attack us. Instantly a fight. Good old micro pauses, everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorites. I risked my shots trying to get him in. Okay. Let's get weapons online. More so than engines online. I mean, we were really close to repair, but just trying to maintain keeping their weapons offline. Post of YouTube 14 years ago. Is this me 14 years ago? No. You're running. Okay, the fire's really good because at least pulls crew off engines. Hit shields, try and pull the pilot. Got another fire. That's good stuff. Alright. Oh, I remember that meme. That was before meme. When were memes a meme? Like, when did memes become? It was just like, oh, there's a thing on the internet. Back in ye olden internet days. Offer assistance. Sure. Another safe fight. Chance for crew kill. Yeah, I know Store in Sector 1's a little bit unfortunate. But, like, you can't really scout for stores early, I think, on this ship, just because you just don't have anything to really sell. You still want some information, but... Alright, but level 2. And a fire. Okay, well... Do I shoot? No. Just try and slow down the repairs, be more on point. Trogdor. I love Trogdor. Because the Trogdor comes in the night, burninating the village. Oh, right, it's level 2, so they're just going to be continuously repairing it. That's a little bit gross. Maybe it'll run out of O2, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so no one's going to come back to piloting. There's a maybe chance of this happening. Maybe chance. Yeah, Homestar Runner. The cheat. Is it consummate fees? It just takes such a long time for the O2 to actually drain, and they repair it so fast because there's 2 repairs going on, so they're fixing it every 6 seconds, right? Gee, is your ringtone? Nice. This is bad. Let's take a second here. So here's the problem. They're trying to run away, and there's less oxygen in O2. So my concern is they'll leave oxygen, start piloting, and then they start dodging shots. Like, I just can't take the risk of letting them being able to leave. So we would have had like 2 more hits on this, but yeah, we see like they still have oxygen. Yeah, oh well. Tried. 16. Wow, this has actually been like a really good Sector 1 compared to how my previous Sector 1s have all gone. This is significantly a lot more money. We've done 160 scrap so far. Took 7 points of damage, but haven't got anything for free. Oh, that's interesting. So, we might only find missile weapons at a store, so I'm inclined not to just sell all my missiles here. Like, if I just get stuck with missile weapons and I sell, like, all my missiles, and it's just like, oh, now I can't get missiles. On the other hand, it would essentially, like, we would be able to buy cloaking if we got to a store. And we turn this, like, into, like, a 200 scrap Sector 1. Let's sell 10. It's either 5 or 10. Again, I don't want to sell 15. Mantis controller, rock controlled. Let's go rock. We're not worried about Mind Vent because we do have... Americat, welcome, welcome. Check my notes. Yeah, so there's 2 stores though. We're not going to deal with cloaking ships. It's like very unlikely we'll get like crew kills, but we're okay money-wise. Like right in my eye. Ah! All right, so we're looking for stores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. We finished Alice Principle 2 DLC, so we're doing some FTL in the interim. Figure out what to play next. There, Yoda. Strip the ship. Those are weapons. Those are weapons. It's Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my gosh. You know, Papa Neat sent me a message about that. Should I reveal the private discourse of Papa Neat? Probably not. I'm gonna fix this. Yes. Okay. This is the weakest Kestrel? Yeah, by far. By far. Its offense is just not there. Like, you got Clone Bay, you got level 2 sensors for blue options. You sort of have some crew kills, but it's definitely offensively weaker, and that's just worse. Well, plenty of resists. That's kind of neat. But it's level 2 oxygen. Really can't. Why were there like 21s on the screen? Like what was that? That was really weird. I usually move to, well, the Lanius starts on engines. I move it to piloting so that I can vent doors. And then if we get boarded, I can just move the Lanius into doors because they won't stick around indoors. Because there would be no oxygen as a anti-boarding strat. Also get them out of piloting. And also kind of helps with some venting in that portion of the ship since you have doors everywhere else. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was really weird. The only thing that's like, so like I said, you can just move indoors against borders. Like, they're not going to stick around here. Right? There is a drawback, though, which is that if they get mind-controlled, you're not getting them out. Like, if they get MC'd, then, like, your weak crew trying to bully them out of piloting, it's very difficult. Crow's just cheating, nothing to see here. Shh. That's not a cheating thing. That's not cheating. It's all skill. All skill, even the cheating. Like, I wouldn't say it's something where it's like, oh, this is de facto better or de facto worse. Like, it's not... What's the game theory of it? Or something that's, like, only positive outcomes. There is, like, some negative to it. Could be an Artemis, right? That's spot one. O2. Oh, wow. See, I'm rusty. I never was doing low O2 strategies, which I probably could have done. Level 2 oxygen again. Also, Artemis up again. Oh, I'm sorry. Leto. I'll do that. Alright, I'm not gonna go for a crew kill here. We are down to 6 fuel. We didn't see any stores in the first sector because I wasn't super piloting for them early on. Store. Okay, so I've already seen all those beacons. Maybe we just go directly to the store. Go directly to store. I mean, most ships do not have an easily... I don't think most ships have an easily ventable piloting. What's the easiest? Is it Kestrel or, sorry, NGC? Because NGC has a port. It might be like Fed C, just because you have like so much venting near it. Okay. Do we see another store? All right. Six. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can jump back around, so we can farm up before we go to the second store. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kestrel B totally has, like, the 4 ports right next to piloting. So that thing vents hard, but yeah, it goes, like, into piloting. But yeah, I guess Mantis A also has 4 next to piloting. All things I hadn't really considered. I mean, we buy a weapon to buy a weapon. The question is, am I going to take mind control here? Yeah. I really want mind control. I don't think I can take mind control here, though. So these are interesting spots where you have to evaluate what you need. Like, I want the chain laser online by next sector. And we have 6 jumps to get to this store. So 6 jumps with 0 scrap going into the next store. And if it has hacking, I feel bad. But if it doesn't have anything, then I feel bad. I suppose worst case scenario then is getting the other weapon online. We could go backup battery. Backup battery provides us with power. Doesn't really help us offensively. So I'm trying to weigh what I want, like for the upcoming sector, because Sector 3, there's going to be 2 shielded ships, so fights are going to be worse. And like how much like likely scrap I can get before the next store to make it worth going to the next store. Because ideally I would like 80 scrap going into the next store because we just buy hacking. I'd rather buy the battery than I would buy reactor in this setup. Like, it cost me, what, 15 scrap more? But it's 2 power instead. Yeah, so the fun, like, I always look at battery, like, battery is, like, one of the best investments. Because you pay 35 bucks now, and it's like, well, power's only 20. But as you will eventually buy reactor, unless you're Mike Hopley. You'll eventually buy a reactor, and so it's still just going to cost me 20 when I, like, need it. But I already have the battery, which provides me 2 reactor for 35. And so then that reactor, the battery is providing me power that's like 35 scrap. Yeah, it's not a money later thing. It's more effective now because it provides me 2 power for 35, and as later on it will increase. But like I said, the big issue is having enough money to go to this store and try and find hacking. Mind control would be great just because it enables crew kills, but I feel like it takes too much money out of my systems right now. $40, 6 jumps. Okay. I do plan on coming back to the store. There's like, yeah, it's like really good against ion storms. Again, I can micro my power pretty well. It gets us the system out of the pool, which is also kind of nice. As I said, I don't like dual laser ion stunner to kill enemy ships. This is one of the few ships where I do kind of push to get weapons early. And since I have that store here, I'm less inclined that. It's more of the fuel situation than anything. Maybe the civilian ship. Your weapons are kind of gross. FYI. Yeah, you know what? I just thought about this against the rock ship that I waited, and that was probably a mistake, because my weapons could have gotten there in time. Okay, let's get that weapon offline, shall we? Boop. I'm gonna try crew killing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The weapons are too spooky. Flak is so flacking. Do, 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 do. Do I kill the human? Zoltan's at 70 health. Does Zoltan try to board me? Zoltan's not trying to board me. If the Zoltan boarded me, we actually would get the crew kill here. Come on, fix the shields already. Trying for it. Cool. Good stuff. Alright, let oxygen recover. Yeah, had to wait for the Zoltan to board to get there. Well, the fire helped take care of the human, so we got damage in on that. The rock was already low on health. Second shot off. I should have depowered, but because there's no clone bay, like, it's instantly, once the crew is dead, that you get the victory. Only on a clone bay would it be dangerous, because it has to, like, purge the queue and be like, oh, no, they're not coming back. Never mind. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's the plan. Investigate. Tactics, exploring, activation. You find a lone survivor. Well, I can't even remember this. High scrap, medium scrap, or 10 repairs. Whew. Or a random crew member. That's interesting. I think with the second store, I actually roll this. Like, 9 repairs is totally legit. That's like 18 scrap of value. Yeah. Hopefully more money for the store, but we didn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Incoming before I'm like, why I don't have any more crew? It's awful. Okay, flak basic laser ones were really popular, apparently. Got it. I understand. Take the flak offline, please. Well, I have a choice here. Okay, those rooms are vented. Can't do anything more with them in terms of putting out fires. Are you gonna send both crew over? Okay. Oh no! For you. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want my doors locked open in case, like, O2 and doors went down or something silly like that. Oh, the fuel is nice. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we'll wait for oxygen to try and come back online. Yeah. Had a one to the flagship? Nice. Good old flagship. I can't really reset their hells. That's... I would. I don't care. I don't care about the training. Is like, that's why, like, I reset my crew health when it gets a little lowish. Some people are like, well, I don't want to lose training. Like, I don't want to get boarded by, you know, like a couple mantis. I lose crew, and then it's like, oh, now my systems have... I didn't lose, like, a little bit of training. I have nothing now. I have no training. I have no man bonus on those systems. That's really bad. Now I'll just battery up, just get the oxygen back online. Okay, so that means that's gonna come back online. There's level 1 oxygen. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. It's not gonna happen. It's probably not gonna happen. They don't have that much hull. It's rocks that are doing it. The repairs and whatnot. They just have more health, plus the clone bay on top of it. But I might get some resists. That was great. I was trying to capture them both, and I did. Firing the O2 is good, though. What? I have no oxygen on my ship. What are you talking about? Of course I don't. Then have a level 2 clone bay? Yeah, that's very possible. That's true. Maybe. Come on. Can't do the repair. Let it go. I didn't fully realize they got that up. I got distracted. Ah, bother. No, it's fine. Okay. Whew, got distracted again. Oh, no, they got the O2 back up. Never mind. I needed to shoot that and ion the O2. I screwed up. Like, right when that was going on, I was realizing I had to do some calculations, and the ad soon popped up, and that distracted me, and I let it distract me. Sloppy. Alright, anyways, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Thanks everybody for hanging out. See you on the other side. Well, eventually the ads will run. Jump before a store. Do I vent them? Yeah. Yeah, they'll be okay-ish. So if I had spent 30 more scrap, I'd be down to 70? No, I would be down to like 80. So I still would have like enough. I just didn't want to risk it. Heading into the store. Wow, there is such a delay while it tells me ads are about to run while actually running ads. Also, why have I dropped 1900 frames? What's that about? When did that happen? Twitch, you're gonna run ads now? Can you? Thank you. Also, yeah, it could have been a resist. Could have. If I just fired in the O2, would have been totally a crew kill. Would have. Absolutely. We are luckily ahead. For now. Is there any advice? What resources should I want to go into streaking? Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. Make sure everyone's just back though. So is there any advice or resources I should go into hacking? So myself and Mike Hopley have put together a lot of stuff on YouTube. Wait, I actually like made a link about this, right? Yeah, okay, so that's my YouTube channel. I actually have a tutorial section, which is covering like most of my Like, it starts off with easy stuff, which you're probably beyond if you're really contemplating doing streaking. But there's a series of videos, sort of like a philosophy approach. I have a masterclass run as well, which is like an 8-hour solo run of the Kestrel A. It's a lot, but I explain my entire, well, nearly my entire thought process throughout. So you can just kind of see, like, into how I approach the game. And then that's Mike Copley's sort of list. So there's a lot of really specific tips and lessons about, some of it is like very niche, but it's a lot of like really good ideas that you can have. The other thing is, as another really just excellent resource altogether, is Mike Copley's resources guide. So if you look at, like, the thing that's most used on that is just the enemy ship information. So if you go to, this is all set up for hard mode. If you go to like the enemy ships in the third link provided, you can like click on auto ships and it'll have the 4 different layouts. It'll show you what explosive weapons that they have, and where their weapon slots are, what kind of systems they can have. And so that can be like really, really helpful information. Like looking up, using the wiki to look up quests is also really good. I feel, yeah, very confident in recommending, like I said, Mike and myself as people to try to emulate. There are other good players as well. I see excellent, excellent players. Hollow Shadine does no pause, or did no pause. Plays FTL, but when they played FTL, they did no pause. And again, at a very, very high level of play. Rakigak also does some. I don't know. There was a lot of buzz when the tournament was coming into a line. I don't know where the tournament is now. Like, it was supposed to be in October. I don't think it's going to happen in October. But those are, like, really good resources. As I said, there's my guides and Mike's, where really top-end players, in terms of, like, overall win rates, I'm about 97%. Mike's around 98% win rate. And can just kind of give you, like I said, the mentality to approach the game, some of the little tricks and strategic things that are worth considering. I think you just got to get down and play. Mike's got a lot, yeah. It's good stuff. Mike makes a lot of really good stuff. And then, yeah, like a lot of it just kind of comes down to playing and can get mentally prepared for it. It's a lot of work. It can be really kind of mentally exhausting to push yourself every single run to be like on the top of your game. Like, I've already made a couple mistakes in this run because I haven't practiced a whole lot. What's your specialty? Reactor for 21. Only cost me 20. But yeah, I would aim to like try to just, you can learn a lot from players who like say operate within like the 80% win rate. They have like really good turns, but if you click at around an 85% win rate, your chance of pulling off a cycle, if that is your end goal, is like 1%. So if you're kind of emulating people in that range, you're looking at, 1 to 5% chance, if that. But if you start trying to follow players who, like I said, are that 95% win rates, and the closer you are able to duplicate those players, you just have a far more likelihood of actually completing a cycle. There's knowing when you should run. Yeah, fight. One of the biggest things, like one of the biggest... Oh, hi. I think we take that. One of the biggest things that kind of like separate, say, like I said, between the 85 and 95% rate is its risk assessment. Like, if something is risky, I just avoid it. Like, as soon as I associate a risk with something, I'm like, no. And some people, like, as you get better in FTL, you're taking on a risk, it's less and less, but you still find players, like, try to excuse taking risky plays. You'll see times where, like, if you're watching a play and they're like, oh, let's greed it up for a store. As soon as I heard the weird greed, what I hear is, this is a risk I'm going to take because I want to try and high roll, like, really better outcomes to, like, snowball the run in like, a direction that I want to go. And I'm just like, no, you just keep taking, like, as few little risks as possible. I mean, SRA, buying LRS, long-range scanners, that kind of stuff. I don't track my win rate as far as anyone knows. I might be 100%. You don't know. That's true. I don't. I'll go up to 14 fuel because we have the money for it. We don't have any systems. But we do have weapons we can grow into. And I do have the power for them. We'll see what... This upcoming sector, I think, is double red. So we'll see what our options are. Wow, a rock for 29 bucks. No. But, like, in this run, so, like, I missed, like, a crew kill that I could have gotten. But, like, that store decision that we made where I walked away with battery and the chain laser. And a weapon buffer. Like, we didn't really end up ever using the weapon buffer. I am... absolutely criminal. But we got to this store with, like I said, $110, which... would enable us to buy hacking and some other stuff, and that's there's a lot. There's so much to just, like, take in. So in terms of the mentality, the approach to the game is just keep trying to get better. Be critical enough of the decisions that you're making that you can, like, change, like, your mind about how you approach something. You know, some people are sort of hesitant to that. Like, they don't want to be perceived as being wrong, or, you know, oh my gosh, I've been doing this for 1,000 hours. I don't want, like, don't worry about that. It's just, like, trying to improve and trying to get better and trying to find out what areas you're weakest in. And often, like I said, like, scrap spending is, like, the #1 thing on top of mentality. Mentality is #1. You have to have a mentality to, like, all right, I'm going to put forth the effort to try and cycle. I have to put forth the effort to try and learn and get better. I have to hold myself accountable. It's a video game, so, like, don't beat yourself over it, like, in context. But if, like, every single run you think that it was just bad RNG was to blame, like, it's really difficult to improve. And then, like I said, yeah, just getting in there and playing runs. I don't know if you're on the FTL Discord. Did I ever actually make a link for that? Yeah, so I moderate that. Mike Hopley's there. A lot of really good FTL players are there. So if you have questions, you can always just be like, hey, I'm in the middle of the run. I'm at this store. Like, what would your take be on it? And see what kind of information you can get back and if that lines up with what you're doing. Next sector. Mantis Homeworld or Mantis Controlled? I mean, it's not like I'm gonna buy sensors for Kazakh, but Kazakh is still, like, a good quest. The sensors redive. No, I just said no. We're not doing that. Really, the thing is what am I gonna do with my weapons now? Zero's med school dropout to install a computer in my brain. So is this barred as Hollow? Yeah. Hollow's interesting because I have not watched that much Hollow. Like, I really haven't. And it's been, like, a real while since I like, sat down. I should have at some point already, like, just, like, sat down and watched Hollow play, like, hundreds of hours of FTL to get a better range of his depth. Like, it's super easy to just get completely like, wow, his micro and no pause is bonkers, because it's, wow, his micro and no pause is bonkers. But he makes such good decisions. And, like, that's always what stands out from everybody else. Is it time to invest in doors? No. Like, again, I can just run my crew here, and then I have door control. So that's, like, less of an issue. 77, 79 health. We'll get 8 health on the next jump. So 80% health is, like, kind of okay. Dual lasers, ion center, heavy. Is that good enough? Against 2 shielded ships, I have 4 projectiles. Battery is 2, plus this, so everything gets powered, so I don't need reactor. Mantis ship tend to be weaker? I guess I try to know if that's a store, unless that cuts me out from... Well, we do get to see, like, every beacon but that one. Alright, let's try and push to get enough scrap for hacking. It is possible that I sell, like, one of my weapons off to get hacking, though. Ignore the repair station. Solar flare. Okay, 3 shots, boarding, 2 shields. Let's just go battery to start it. They'll move to weapons, unfortunately. My smiley frowny face airlocks. Oh, like this little, that's a little happy face, and then that's a very sad face. That was a lot of jukes. Unfortunate. Alright, let's help out our friend here. Okay. Wow, that was fortuitous. Okay. If I was in like a more dangerous section, I think I would have invested in my ship more. Like I might have just gotten another power bar, or not a power bar, but like another buffer in weapons. But I feel very comfortable in being able to deal with boarders. As much as I would like to vent them off my ship, I can't really hold them, and I still need to charge my FTL. Enjoy the fires! Alright, the weapons are offline. We can just go to 1 shield bubble. Is it even worth bio-killing this? Now that they're down to 1 hull, probably not. Rather jump in preserve hull. Two. Alright, so we got a store here. Now, I normally jump to stores pretty early, but I'm looking for hacking. I'm short unless I sell a weapon. And this is a pretty friendly sector in terms of gaining information. Can you hit 5 beacons for the store? I probably could. I could hit like 1, 2, 3, 4. I could hit 4. But if this store is garbage, and then it's like, oh no! I just blew 5 jumps getting a bunch of scrap, and this store is garbage. I need to find another store. And next sector, the stores are at like the end of the sector. Of sector 4, like the most dangerous sector in the game. One of the most dangerous sectors of the game. Like, that's a really... That can put you in a really bad situation. And again, that's one of the, like, my thought process is, what if the stores are not where I need them to be and the stores are bad? And trying to play around that as much as possible. So I could take a jump to try and see if I can get to 80 bucks. It doesn't really preclude me missing anything. So Crow. So at most, I'm going to give myself is 2 jumps to farm. If you're wearing some kind of special tie, it has smooth gem in it. Oh no. Bolo Ravel. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. 4 shots, no teleporter. So the first volley we're kind of okay with. The next volley, less so. Gross. Actually, I think it's not until... It's not until their 3rd volley that we're in trouble. Cool. Storm. Alright, did I go to complete stop? Mind control. Weapons. Wow, okay. Like grabbing mind control here. My beam drone, obviously. I kind of like drone control. Like, it's not the worst. Drone control and the defense drone. This costs 15. Right, so I could sell it back for 15. Drops it down to 60. Oh, I can't quite afford it. So next sector is 3 shielded ships, which is pretty spooky. Gosh, those are really good weapons. I don't think I can. I don't think I want to swap out weapons. Man. No, I went to 1 beacon. I went to 1 beacon to get to see if I could get to 80. I had with the option of a second one because I wanted to buy hacking outright. So the problem with chain laser is, like, chain laser with no systems is really slow. Like, it's really, really slow. So even though we've never used it, like, we could sell the chain laser just to buy a quicker weapon loadout. Like, we could just buy the burst laser. Sell the chain laser, buy the burst laser. And 2 fuel to get at 13 fuel, and then try to see if we can spot a second store in the sector. Like I said, normally I really don't like those kind of exchanges. But that's a pretty significant difference in our first volley. It's 6 seconds faster. Okay, so the thought process is if there is a store in this sector and it has hacking, I am far behind to get hacking. If there is no store, that means there's a store that doesn't have hacking and it doesn't have anything else that I want, then I put myself in a pretty tough spot. But like I said, this at its first volley is 16 seconds, and we could drop our volley by 6 seconds just trying to get this online. And we're going up against 3 shielded ships with potentially 4, 5, 6 shots. Unfortunately, we still wouldn't have a counter to like cloaking Zoltan shields, really, other than just projectiles, which is a little bit spooky. So, like, mind control doesn't help us there. Boy, it's tempting. I just can't afford it. Like, I just can't afford the defense drone. If this came with defense drone, I would buy this, because it would just give me something to missiles, and then we just spend the rest of the sector getting enough scrap to get the other weapons online. And then, like, the fact that my weapons are slow, like, enemy ships don't time their volleys very well, right? So, like, if they have, like, really, really disgusting weapons, and they just have really disgusting weapons. But, like, if we have the ability to shoot down missiles so that they can't interfere with our ship, then that would work, right? 75 drops down to 60 if I sell the drone to buy the defense drone, which only leaves me with 35 bucks. I would then have to sell another weapon to get it online. It feels like my best bet is just to try and speed up the weapon volley, not bank on a second store in the sector. We'll still look for one. Right. The problem, it's the first volley, though. It's the first volley is slow. First volley, I have to wait another 6 seconds. Right now, I'm able to, like, hit enemies in their weapons before they have a chance of firing. Which is a pretty substantial advantage. I don't have a way, so this, if I go this online, then the enemy gets to fire their volley first much of the time. Right? So they clip me in weapons before I have a chance to fire. I'm in a bad spot. Like, mind control is also, like, tempting just because it can help force my shots to land. Why couldn't you just sold me hacking? That would have been the easy part. I understand. So, okay. If hacking was here, we'd buy hacking. Like, that's very easy. If this came with the defense drone so I could just afford it outright, I would buy the defense drone, because that would give me security against missiles, so that's a defensive system, and I'm very happy about that. And this being a slower setup is less of an issue, because like I said, most enemy weapons aren't super synced. What I'm really concerned about is just like Letos and Artemises, which are all going to be faster than 16 seconds. Because I do have quite a few jumps to try and make scrap, right? Yeah. The question is it worth the... Because I'm going to get, what, 32 scrap back for this? So it's essentially 18 scrap to get 4 seconds faster. Like, that's so much better than, like, an automated reloader. It's so much better than a lot of things. But it prices us out of getting hacking if there is another store with hacking. So, like, this is a pretty weighty decision. On one hand, you could stick with the weapons loadout that we have. The rest of the sectors aren't super nasty, and it's fine. And if we find a store with hacking and we have the money for it, then it's definitely worth it. So you're weighing that versus there is no other store and ship fights are nasty and we need to get an improvement now. Unless I want to sell something to get the defense drone online. Which I could do. Let me check my math here. Okay, 75 minus 15 equals... No, we have to start at 95. So 95 minus 75 equals 20. So, like, if I sold the stunner... We have 4 shots going into heavy laser. As soon as we get that upgrade online. But I also would be down to 11 fuel. I don't like the fuel situation. If only I had a couple more bucks, it'd be so much an easier case to make. I do value the defense drone really highly. The 11 fuel I find very spooky. I know a lot of players would be like, it's more than 10. Going to the next sector where ships could have cloaking, ships with Zoltan shields were just really bad against. I just don't have anything. I would like to pick up a defensive system, and I haven't been able to yet. It also feels bad just to sell off the drone. Yeah, so I'm waiting being at 11 fuel, but I have anti-missile. And then we get the heavy laser online. Like, that feels like that feels... So checking through your videos, I saw that the thing you could hit... Oh, so... If I actually show you here... That's a mod... it's generally called Fleet Pursuit Indicator. You can find it on, there's like various mod resources that exist. So I normally don't play with Fleet Pursuit Indicator. That's just a choice that I make. But this is what it looks like, because this is a modded file for tournament practice. But if you, like, Google Fleet Pursuit Indicator FTL, it'll take you where you need to go. But yeah, the toggle mode, then that's like the hyperspace mod, as Ratman pointed out, and there's more to hyperspace than just the indicator. Invasion sector scouting video. I made a video and I'm confused. Yeah, I assume that I was just using hype. Yeah, that's oh, okay, yeah. That shows all the connecting beacons. Oh, okay, yeah, that's part of the hyperspace mod. Yeah, no, that is part of the hyperspace mod. Yeah, I forgot that it did that. So, Fleet Pursuit Indicator just shows the lines where where the Rebel Pursuit is going to show up, but the hyperspace mod actually shows like all the connected jumps, so like you never screw up a jump being connected. Yeah, but that's part of hyperspace. Gosh, am I really gonna go for the drones? I think I'm gonna go for the drones and 11 fuel. I'm just more inclined, like, if there was a second guaranteed store, I think I would make different decisions, but because it's a 50-50... I think I'm gonna do that. And we'll just run dual lasers, chain lasers in fights. Yeah, mind control would be great just because we get to land shots, and we already have level 2 MC, or level 2 sensors, so we can see into enemy ships. But this drastically increases survivability for myself, which I prioritize. Oh, well, we'll see if we make any more money. Hunting in the distance, teleporter, aid the civilian ship, I guess. Oh. Okay, maybe you just get a crew kill. Please don't fix that. I know your little NG ways. How much health do you have to be at for you to... Oh, well, now it's on fire. Good. Good. Good, you set it on fire. Thanks. Okay. Alright, so this is at... The breach happened off the heavy laser. The dual burst 2 is down, so it means there's 2 damage in that system. They only had 1 shield. There's a buffer point. So... I think I can do this. The NG will go help repair. get my 2-for-1 value, right? Once the breach is fixed. They're both going to be in the same room. Okay. 18. Ugh. Not a lot of money. So, like, I'm very paranoid about running out of fuel. I don't like running out of fuel. I think running out of fuel is incredibly dangerous. You lose a bunch of jumps. I find it really curious. Again, you know, I have a whole video about value, where people are like, well, I don't want to buy fuel. It's like, but they'll, like, take trades. Like, okay, well, I have to take the 3 fuel trade because I'm so low on fuel. How much scrap did that just cost you because you didn't want to spend a couple extra bucks on fuel? Or, like, they lose a bunch of jumps as the fleet pursuit keeps, like, trying to catch up to them, and then they have to spend, you know, like, 50 scrap on 5 fuel. How many times does that happen to them? Now, surprisingly, it doesn't get players killed nearly as often as I thought it would. Alright, it's a pretty safe fight. Pretty safe. Just go quick weapons, hope for the best. I could have paused and hit, you know, piloting. Okay, 25 bucks, 10 fuel. All right, second store. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got 4 jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cool, cool. Asteroid field. Gross. Level 2 mind control. Just avoided taking damage. Okay. So, like, I have zero trust at FTL. Like, unless it's, like, hard-coded, like a sector has 2 stores or something like that, I just don't trust it. And so I think at the highest levels of play, you're having those decision-making processes like I talked about. We were at a store, and there was a call of, do I want to just get my weapons to be faster, a better volley? Do I want extra security, but my fuel is going to be a little bit low? How much how much do I want to bank about there being a store in the sector and, like, value-wise? And what I kind of just do is I look at what's the worst-case scenario, which is there's no second store, and the next store is buried at the end of the following sector. And what kind of ship do I want to go into getting into the next sector? And I feel like it's almost impossible that I wouldn't get enough scrap to get the heavy laser online with the 4 shots, right? So I'm like, my best looking ship right now, if everything else is awful, is that I have the defense drone and these weapons online. And that's, like, okay. It's not, again, it's not hacking, so that's less than ideal. And then maybe hope that there's, like, enough jumps if there is a store available that I could farm up for it a little bit. But if there was no store, then I'm just farm it up to get the weapon online. And then I have a consideration of, like, I start just doing buffering points in the upcoming sectors, like start buffering up my shields to just give myself as tanky of a build as possible for survival. 1, 2, 3. Like, it could be that there's hacking in the store here, and it's like, well, see, you screwed up. I was like, well, but did I? What if there was no store? Is there only hacking there because I got the drone control out of the system? I mean, we haven't run into any missiles, that's true. Hey, it's Kazak Plethkalek. Apparently my crew are frightened. They don't got... The bomb's kind of annoying. I wouldn't say it's an easy bio kill. Four shots, 50% evasion. Unfortunate. Bomb hasn't fired yet. So it's an ion bomb? Or a stun bomb? It's a stun bomb. Okay, I'm gonna need you to hold your own for a little bit there. Hopefully you can get him to 25 health before you're in danger. Okay, well now I can send in help. Okay, let's get that repaired. So yeah, see, it takes 3 volleys before it syncs up time-wise, which is... it's not great. Fair enough. So if this wasn't a stun bomb, I was going to flash my shields offline to try and avoid the ion bomb. That's annoying. Alright, we're gonna lose our weapon screw. Alright. It is a store, right? Wow, just exactly, like, just barely 80 scrap? Why you gotta be this way? Remember how I didn't like being at 11 fuel? Guess how I feel about 9. Better vibes. I mean, hacking makes us a lot better. Undeniable. Again, low fuel apparently doesn't kill people off nearly as much. I still have enough going into the next sector that I can get pretty deep before I have to worry about fleet pursuit. But I don't even have the heavy laser online. I don't have the heavy laser online, chat. Well, we go against 3 shielded ships with 4 shots. That's not good. I didn't have anywhere else to go. Man, we had such a good Sector 1, like, in terms of scrap, and it feels like it's fallen behind ever since. This is another reason why, like, people are like, well, if I get a lot of scrap, then I just buy long-range scanners, and it's just like, well, what happens if the other sectors are all terrible? Well, long-range scanners help that. I mean, it can, but... Can we sell the defense drone for hacking and fuel? Again, I can't get this weapon online. I think I need the weapons more than I need hacking. I really think I need the weapons more than I need hacking. Like in the flip world, what we did is we sold the weapon, we got the burst online, we didn't get this system, which we haven't used yet. There were no missiles. We get to the store and buy hacking, probably outright. And sometimes one shield bubbled up. So what it is, yeah, it's not a frame rate. It's like a frame issue. So like, it's exactly like on the dot. And yeah, it's like about 50-50. I think it's Masala did some testing and it seemed to like favor that it was more likely to drop 2 shields than not. But yeah, I can't remember the technical term for it. Mike Hopley talked about it. But yeah, essentially it just, like I said, it happens on the exact same frame at the same time, like the second shield would drain, that the hack runs out. And depending on what part of a frame that you start the hack, it'll be successful or not. If you lock your frame in, it always takes down. Yes, the game runs at 60 FPS. It's supposed to run at 60 FPS. If you modify your game to run at 30 FPS, it will enable the hacking to take down 2 shields at level 1. That's a pretty big modification in my opinion. That is like far more advantageous than fleet pursuit indicator or speed hacking. Like it's not even close. That is incredibly powerful for the player. If you do that. But yes, that would work. Yeah. I need the weapons, unfortunately. Well, we haven't bought any power outside of the battery. We're going into Sector 3, investigate it, try to communicate peacefully. NG friend. That's actually really nice. Next sector, Zoltan or civilian? Yeah, that's a pretty easy choice. Yeah, passing on hacking feels really bad, but... Okay, store here. Maybe. like, again, yeah, so, like, we were in the situation where hacking took 2 shields to guaranteed. Even that, still firing 3 shots, like, any level of evasion, this misses. That feels really weak. If we're going Ion Storm City, which it's very possible we are, give ourselves a chance. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we can take quite a few of these jumps, and we're not missing out on stores. The opportunity for stores. And shooters on board. Hooray! Are nice sometimes? Yeah. Again, I still want to scout stores because, you know, I would like to, like, get hacking. At some point. Pray for trade fuel missile event? Yeah, we got that once. Yeah, so that was a really funny call, because, like, if I had sold, I could have had 15 more scrap, and then I would, like, maybe that would have made a difference. I really wish that the save file editor, whatever, that track scrap, like, worked. I tried it. It doesn't work right now with the mod. Completely symmetrical. Okay. All right. If it latches on shields, then it's dangerous. If it lands on piloting, we don't care. And they just ran out of drone parts. See, this is interesting. Like, they ran out of drone parts. They normally start with, like, 4. And they got a DD2, though. We're gonna be here a while. But we're safe. I guess I should, like, get you shields training. Wow, we didn't get a volley through. Steven! We're gonna get an ad here, but I think we're gonna be stuck in this fight for a while, so... Doesn't look like they have a repair bot, though, because it opened doors here and here. Remember when I said we were going to be stuck in this fight for a while? We're not. We're not going to be stuck in this fight for a while. We're done. Good disrupt. All right, well, I was going to run. Ooh, that's cool. That was so much money. And we got fuel, and we got money. Yeah, like, charge 2 is, like, really good if you have, like, the defenses to, like, back it up for one spot. It's like a really solid average. I think this is, like, as much as, like, Burst Laser 2 is, like, what everything gets compared against, like, this is, like, the, like, just really solid. Like, 3 weapon setups, it's really good. You know, with the dual lasers, like, its extra power isn't really that much of a problem in terms of, like, what its offense can produce. It's just, like, if you were just relying on this to suppress shields to get beams through, you're gonna feel bad. Just, like, how spread out the shots are. Like, your beam swipes are just never gonna be optimal. But it's also, like, that was just, I mean, that was a 70 scrap jump. Cool, cool. And again, so we actually got a use of our defense drone, though. Taking down the hacking just to hopefully making sure that our shields didn't get hit and have a safe fight. Cool stuff. Be right back. Not great, but not bad. Yeah. Like, again, once you have your defenses up, then it's just, hey, it's 4 shots. It's pretty good. That has a lot of value to it. Like, if we get it online now, it can operate that we can fire 3 shots at 15 seconds versus waiting another second to fire 2 shots with the chain laser. It's not a priority as an upgrade, I don't think, but... Like, in this fight, we could have swapped... Yeah, because we could go, like, dual lasers, heavy lasers, 4 shots, 5, 6. We could overrun some enemy offenses that way, or defenses that way. I did not move you back to doors. Alright, so we know that's a store. I do need to see if that's a store. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, get to the station. I guess. Am I running? That's really gross. Definitely want you on shields. Really spooky fight. Amazing! That's amazing! That is absolutely amazing. It takes a while for it to react, so maybe it'll still do its job. Do I want the missiles offline? Missiles offline, this fight's like way safer. Wow, weapon's completely offline. Okay. Hope we just dodged the ion. Didn't. Might take some damage here. I don't really see an opportunity to shoot their drones right now. Sure, real power's in my shields. Battery's almost down. We did hear a breach though, so the weapons are completely offline. I don't think it's going to catch up. Plus, yeah, okay. Cool. Whew. Like, 2 shields, it's very difficult for this ship to crack 2 shields, like this offensive setup. Speaking from personal experience. But I just don't value that shield training right now that highly. $26, $18. Okay. But yeah, that would have been a possibility. Like if we breached it and then let the combat drone get back up, if that's what happened. That's pretty tough to predict, if not impossible. All right, you're not a store. Let's check to see if you're a store. We're right on that edge. A little bit more this way. There we go. Oh, they boarded in the same area. They did. They had, we got the change out of their pockets. It's always nice. Okay, nice. They didn't go into engines. so many of them.
Okay. No, yeah, we just dropped a bunch of frames there for a second. I haven't the faintest idea why. I'd lowered my output. So that shouldn't be nearly that intense. Could have just been a hiccup with my internet there for a second. Alright, we're gonna let the oxygen come back online. We have $40 we can spend. Back up to 12 fuel, which is nice. We've hit like a decent chunk of them. Like, we could math out if I could take the extra ones without, like, screwing my ability to, like, see all the beacons for stores. So that'd be like 1.5. So 1 and then a 2. So it would be here. And they'd be here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps before the exit goes down. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then if this is not the store, there's 2 stores. I think I'd rather just take the distress and then make my way back down and around. 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5, 8.5, 9.5. Like, that would be fine. Manually search the wreckage. We already got that once before. I mean, that was in a previous sector. Like, there's just such a higher priority for me getting hacking online right now. Like, we want hacking online and we want another weapon upgrade, right? No, that was in a previous sector. I once had a run where I got it like 3 times in a row. There's not, like, I think the next upgrade I want to do is just get weapons online, just to give us flexibility in the weapons. And that's 50 scrap. And I don't want to drop 50 scrap and then push myself out of getting, hail them. Gross. Ah, good thing we have a defense drone. Okay, it's only level 1. Gross. Okay, fight It's good. It would be nice if we got like a fire here. Like had potential for like a crew kill. So this also made the Zoltan run from piloting through their own MC, which broke it. Does it got through drone? Yeah, there's a blind. This is a blind spot. Like defense drones really struggle to find missiles in this part of the screen. Like this is on all ships. 32 and 16. Money! But for the most part, like, the defense drone's really good here because it, like, protects, like, all this stuff, which are, like, really important. That it just doesn't really cover piloting, doors, and sensors. It also can just naturally miss. Okay, well, we see where our two stores are located. So we just go here. Yay! Do I just immediately go on that online to hacking 2? It's almost never wrong. Or do I just get charged 2 online and buy a power? Kind of like that setup. Cool. All right. So, like, we have endgame weapons. We could win with these systems. I still would prefer to get cloaking online, but... I like where we're at now. Guess we could move you. Small bomb. No. Yep. Oh, you would. You would be that way. I was thinking about maybe turning this into a training ship. It was way safe once the hack stopped. Again, I think defense drone is just like pretty undervalued. Like it has the blind spot and all that, but boy, and people think it just overly competes with hacking. But it's like, oh, they have a missile system. I put out the defense drone. Well, the missile took like 3 power out of their weapon system, so now like my shields are probably like okay. But without hacking, it has made me appreciate drone control so much more. Yeah, I mean, like, it's obvious why it got overshadowed. Billy and Kirby's person who were, like, watching them play, I was like, wow, they really like it, that system. And they have a very good win rate. And then just, like, the more I've used it, the more I've been like, man, it just does some really solid things. Nine Shooters is also great. True, true. Interesting. Do I go for an 0-2 kill here? DD2? Oh, yeah, hacking. Oh, yeah. I was like, what? Oh, even they're hacking. Yeah. I was really tempted to just, like, try and break their drones. Cause, like, but they have, like, still, they'll have, like, a bunch of buffer points. Technically, it would be optimal is to make sure our FTL is charged. Cool. Just in case they try to run for it. Okay, I think they're just dead. Maybe not. Okay, I got pack back up. Nice. Very nice. It's gonna be a long time before the charge laser comes online, but I think we're secure enough that we could, like I said, hit this store. Try to find cloaking. Should wait for my oxygen to fully recharge. Let's do that. Like, we have 18 drone parts. I mean, some fights might require me to use 2 drone parts. Like, my number's kind of like 7. Like, if I have 7 drone parts or less, I'm not trying for crew kills. Like, it's just like that. That's just too few for me to prioritize that kind of stuff. Unless, like, I'm trying to get more scrap and there's, like, a store next jump. Like, okay, sure. You know. Mastery. What is it? That mastery is knowing all the rules and artistry is knowing when to break them. That kind of thing. Cool. Alright, so we're probably just going to do an engine hack here, because that just ensures our weapons hit. That makes the fight completely safe. And they don't have a medical unit. We will see. Having 3 crew working on it, slightly concerning. It's like a lot. It's like a lot of crew. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's good enough. $23 health. I mean, maybe. Give up on the fire. Down to 19. 2 shots. I don't know if they're how close this is. I should just lose the training to try and ensure that they don't run away. Cool. Nice. Nice, nice. Fight assessment, baby. Oh, look, we do the fight this way, it's completely safe. And then when fights are safe, you know what you can do? Get crew kills, and that's money. I mean, even without the fire, we still probably could have got a crew kill. They were pretty low on health. We still had 2 more hulls, so that's 30 more damage. Reactor. Demand surrender their goods. They're running away. They got a missile. Gross. Oh, it's annoying. Okay, 3 shields, which means... we need to break 2 systems. Didn't get the fires, unfortunately. Plus, I have a clone bay. Like, and we got a crew kill where we were more likely to get, like, cool stuff from this fight, but... Leto and clone bay. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, I don't think. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's like maybe 2 bored, and then they're down, but I still have to, like, destroy the clone bay, which whatever level the clone bay is, like, that's... I mean, it could have been level 1, and maybe there's enough hull there. I think I just really needed the fire to hit earlier. 1, 2, store. Could be an argument, like, so routing-wise, there could have been another store. I could have done my routing better, but I was kind of locked into the second one, particularly after we got hacking. Speaking of crew killing. Argument for repair arm. I think it's a little bit too early for repair arm. So, like, if you're one of those ships that just can't get safe, like you can't get cloaking hacking, then repair arm has like a little bit of additional value there. So you can just get like maybe a couple key repairs against the flagship. Like, or if you like fall behind late in like Sector 7 and you just like need repairs more so than you need scrap and you don't want to bank on repair shops, then like that also makes sense. Of course, then again, you are at a store buying it, so then your repairs are there. Again, if you're like not safe. I like the small bomb, but I don't think I can get the small bomb. What are their weapons? Pegasus, no. Small bomb. Gosh, small bomb's really interesting. Do I take small bomb over chain laser? I can see that being, like, really sensible. Sorry. Alright, we're trying not to pricing ourselves out of cloaking if we get, again, what are worst case scenarios? That the store in the upcoming sector is like right at the start, and then so we price ourselves out of cloaking. So we do potentially sell like the fire drone. Like we can sell the fire drone and the defense drone and buy, so we have like $50 here for cloaking. Gosh, that seems like a really good play. It makes crew kills a whole lot easier. It's definitely cheaper to get online. It still produces 2 damage. It's not hull damage, but we kind of have hull damage here. I don't want to do it. Again, doesn't actually price us out of buying cloaking. Distraction buoys. I mean, the funny thing is we are only in Sector 4. Like... okay, sure. Slugger NGs. Like, I'm totally okay with just stores. Again, we do have an NG for blue options. Assuming that we're allowed to see stores. What is this sector layout? Oof. Oof. Um... 50 in the Hermes missile. Okay. Like, hacking 2 is really, really strong. Destroy, they're just pirates. But, like, just getting the small bomb online, I feel like we're defensively pretty okay. Like, if we're not okay, we can go ahead and hack weapons. I can see it either way. Like, you could just go and get hacking online here, but, like, small bomb is really disruptive. Might just go for a desync here. I just need to do 1 damage to their weapon system. It's aggressively vent. We really wanted to do like 1 damage to their weapon system. Unfortunately, all burned down. Okay, doors burned down. Really? No. Yes! Alright, it's pretty cool. What a wild crew kill that was! I was like, alright, they're gonna board, but the engines got stuck doing repairs, and then the fire burned down the doors, and they ran away, and then it just all kind of came together. Because we got Small Bomb! Small Bomb got the job done there. I might just need a reactor. Such an odd run, because normally it's like, oh, let's get hacking, let's upgrade hacking. I was like, we'll pass on hacking, and then we'll not. Sure. We'll get to hacking eventually, I guess. Reach one on slug. Do I want money, or do I want another repairer? Man, double NGs fix so much fast. Oh, they fix a lot of stuff fast. I do have the Hermes to sell. I guess I'll take the repair. Cramity! Well, it's not about safer play, right? Like, I mean, a drone that sells for money, like, also has value. And I do have 4 crew, but I like, yeah, I do like the fact that we now have 2 NGs. Like, that fixes things so much more quickly. Oh, that was like a lot of like bad verbs and adjectives there. Superlatives? Superlatives. It was a lot of superlatives. It's pretty good. This is very much winning what we have right now as a setup. Am I going to get this online? I kind of like to have this for phase 3. And I guess we just hold on to this blue options because I don't need the scrap like right now. Yeah, we can just go. Just start doing improvements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess could have got a couple more repairs, but investigate. Quest marker next sector. I have an NG. Oh, we're just like straight up spending scrap on our ship immediately. That's what we're doing. Okay, I guess. Another store, boo. Boo this store, chat. This store is awful. on. Oh no. Okay. Well. The sector came to kind of like an abrupt halt. Participate in their study. There's no reason to go to the store. See this Laura Fleck? Yeah, right. Scrap it. Is there a good case for diving here? Right, we got our Cloaky 2, Hack 2 cycle so we can shut down enemy weapons. Nah, we can just go. We're in Sector 5. Ugh. Blech. I gotta go Rock and Uncharted here. Even if I get Force Sultan, whatever. He said before hilariously, "Are you kidding me? What? What happened? What? What? I'm just making noises. Ignore me." Okay. Search the area, 23 bucks. Buy some reactor now. But now we have 100% dodge on our cloaks. Attempt evasive maneuvers! No! 50 bucks. Heck yeah. That was like we turned off the beacon from the previous sector one. I took it to be just like nothing. I was... Hello? Just straight up ignoring. Also still ignoring. Rude. Alright, at least they split up. No, thank you. Gosh, this isn't even a good dive sector. Look at all the beacons that are behind the exit. Ugh. Like we won, but like the last two, like as soon as we won, all this crap disappeared. Ugh. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Get my 3 shots. Oh yes, the heavy ion. Okay, well that's a choice. Value bomb! Oh, look at all the crew damage! There's no reason to do that, but it was funny. $60 and $60. Wait, they were at 60. Was the heavy laser? Was I too early on the heavy laser? Do I want to crew kill this? 28 bombs. Wow. Oh, because they still have a lot of piloting. I'm trying to create an oxygenless room. Good dodge. Good dodge, game. You got me there. Rand's always complaining about enemy dodges. Why? They're so good. Let's see how close it gets to no O2. And hey, we're getting shield training off the asteroids. Oh, the resist and the double fire? What? Wow, that's like perfect. Oh, man. Okay. That worked. 10-10, no complaints. Yep. I don't like risking the hull there, but at the same time, we should be pretty safe in all the fights, so... Guess the game is like you've suffered enough. Man, I had like one of the worst stretches of FTL luck, even by like my standards. You should, so can I go to display screen here for a second there? Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Magic behind it. So like, this was a stream of runs. 55, like that was a good run. It was the 55-50. 44.97, 52, 41.08, 49.05, and 51.03. And like these were like score run attempts, but then I had like 2 stealth B runs before that, which were both sub 5K, and then actually another sub 5K with another 55. Like in like straight up playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's been like 13 runs since I broke 6K. Just like tons of like sub-optimal runs, like just like sub 5K. Like this has been my average for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs. Like that's just disgusting. It doesn't even count those, which will actually lower that average, which is compared to like what my normal average is 55.20, and it's yeah, just a lot less. It's the best. FTL loves me. FTL loves me. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. I could have gotten ship improvements. Plus we get good rock music. Wow, the jukes, jeez. Hey, what was that you said last fight, Crow, about people complaining about evasion? What was that? I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's crazy. Evasion's clearly absurd and broken, and that hit my shield, so I'm susceptible to eating a halberd beam. No thank you. No, thank you. Kind of want to know. Yeah, that was slow. Oh. How much are they at? 45, so they need 3. Okay. Three shields, 4 damage. Cool. Da-da-ba-ba-ba. Start pushing for the next shields, I guess. I mean, we could try and hold on money to, like, buy a weapon. It's, like, different, but I feel pretty okay. These weapons actually time up. I mean, we could cloak this and see if we're safe and then not waste a hack here. That's one of those little things I've tried to get better on. Okay, so our shield bubble should be able to recover. Like, I used to just be like, oh, look, there's potential for her to be dangerous, and I don't give myself the opportunity of, like, oh, maybe, though, there's a way to, like, even if I don't have a 100% chance of, like, breaking their weapons, I can give myself a chance of, like, not using a drone part or something. Charge Stew has been putting in work, though. Shields 3. Offer assistance. Defense drone. Okay. Sure. Shields 3. That way I have... Glaive beams! Glaive beams are a thing that exists. Sure, roll more damage. Why not? NG Homeworld. Do I want to take one dive before going to NG Homeworld? Jeez. So bad. Like, the quest could just be like... Oh my gosh, the scrap is just, like, Sector 4 was like, we're good, we're fine. And then it was just like, no money. It's gonna be another, like, atrocious run in terms of score. Buddies. FTL. You just... Is it worth it? Yeah, I kind of want to try and get more money if possible. Strip it. Wow, super worth. Like, the dive should be safe. We have full training, we have cloaking, hacking, like, that should be fine. It's just like a drone part and a fuel. Is it worth it? I mean, maybe we don't get anything from it, but... I'm not doing a desync, just doing a total lockout. Three shields already, like, paying off, just giving us flexibility on our approaches to fights. You know, we have been lucky in, like, we have not Like really run into cloaking. Yeah, I mean, 4 shots into 1 weapon, it's pretty solid. And like I said, with the dual lasers, like the value of dual lasers and efficiency. Mind control would be far better in terms of trying to get a crew kill here, but I mean, defense drone, like, there are definitely a couple fights where defense drone really shined. And yeah, you're always trying to bank against the imaginary worst case scenarios. $60 plus the 20 we got on top of it. Ooh. I mean, we can just go store here, then double dive back. I guess. Halberd beam. Can I get Halberd beam online is the question. How much power do I have? 3, 4, 5. I am only at 6. Yeah, Halberd just kills everything. Halberd? Halberd? Worst case scenarios are imaginary. I can't really get it online now because it would force me to shield hack every single time. So we'll just... Oh, geez, we're Sector 7, though. Oh, no, we're going into Sector 7, right. Okay, we got a sector to do whatever. Is the worst case scenario they're with us now? Look. Can I do 4 damage to their weapon system? Maybe. It was more like I don't like if I get a one-shot build, that's fine. Like if I have a one-shot build where I have to force this, like I have to hack shields to kill enemy ships because everything's all beams. Like I'm not inherently opposed to that setup. But like if I don't have the projectile support for Halberd beam, like then I don't have that, right? If I had hacked here, I probably would have gotten a crew kill. It's not too late. It's not too late. Do I want to go for a crew kill? Are you going into weapons? No? Okay. I'm kind of banking on a weapons person being dead. versus being concerned about the O2 being fixed. Gosh, crew kills are fun. GG's. We'll get ads, because ads, and then... Cool. Alright. Be right back, and we'll shoot finish the room before the next set of ads. Thanks everybody for hanging out. See you on the other side. Just holding in the interim, not doing in-game stuff. And right, like we could look like that. Still technically get away with shield hacking. It's very slow. It does get there eventually. But this has proven to be working so far. The fire beam is, like I said, phase 3. So we upgrade weapons just to get something else online with halberd. And now I'm blocking the fire beam. Like, one thing, FTL has like arguably like the best, if not at least one of the best user interfaces in all of video games. Like, it's just not even close. It's like everything is just here, but it also kind of makes it a little difficult to sometimes find a place to put a camera so you're not blocking such important information, right? Welcome back. Yeah, it's like, just the little thing we just talked about was just like, you could technically run this, and it would probably be fine, but this has also been, like, running pretty okay for me. Plus, it makes crew kills a little bit more viable. Now we're gonna dive a whole bunch. Dive. And then the fire to help get us through Zoltan shields is also really nice. So try and get 2 more weapon power online, buffer and engines, buffer O2, get this up to like level 3 each. Piloting, because I don't have a counter to mind control. Yeah, that's it. That's all. All right, let's make sure we dive the correct way. Not the incorrect way. Oh, you're going the other way? It's probably not the wisest of choices for you. Do I just try and crack weapons here? Yeah, I don't think we're like really trying to stay around. We are double diving. Well, it is an elite. Is this the right play? Yeah, let's get cloaking off of cooldown. Third one wants to board us. We could jump now. I'd rather at least get my hacking off cooldown before that happens. Oh! I didn't dodge anything. And I don't have 2 shields up. I got really lucky there. That definitely could have gone worse. I mean, I could also dodge something with 40% evasion, but I'm now inclined to leave before another crew gets on board my ship. Inclined to leave. Nice. And we took the other one back. That's a pretty rough location. Cool. All right. Do that. Stall with that, then, I guess. Guys, now I have to be concerned about cloaking in this. Hey, Turd Trucks. What'd you end up where you're doing SES A20 runs? I don't even own Slay the Spire. I've never played it ever. So, streak was 0. I guess would answer your question. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Jorbs does some of that, Slay the Spire, but that hasn't played FTL in a while. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's really bad. That lowers my evasion by 10%. Okay, we're okay. I think we just leave. Someone else needs to hang out, does streaks and games. Never streamed when I was awake. I'm trying to think of, like, I know Slay the Spire is pretty popular. I mean, it's a roguelike, and FTL is also a roguelike, so. Alright, bring our crew back eventually. I'm not gonna rock for Kestrel yet. Did I start doing? I will never play multiverse. Seriously, I'll never play multiverse. Like, I barely play FTL as it is anymore now. Like, I've pretty much done everything that I wanted to in FTL. I got, like, all the cycles I could ever want. Like, there was always just... I always had a primary focus on trying to improve my FTL play. And I'm not... I could get better, but it would take such a considerable amount of work to improve. I mean, I would have to start really dipping into, like, Mike Hopley kind of style of play, which is a lot more calculating than what I do. I do very little calculations. Most of it is just like experience and game knowledge. But like his level of optimization and approach to the game. And, you know, I've released a lot of videos and content to get people on board and like looking at... No, I know. Well, that's what... I'll get to that. So like I said, I always wanted to, like, just improve in FTL and get better at FTL, and there was always room for improvement, and now I sort of just hit this wall, and like exploring that kind of content has never really been of interest for myself. I did a couple, like, I have played like Arsenal Plus, and are we looking for a store? No, I think we're just looking for money. Who was the other one? Captain's Edition? Sick. As far as overhaul mods do. Yeah. It's just like, I know what areas of play in FTL that I'm weakest on, and it's just like, I don't want the time. I don't want to commit the time to it, and I like fell off with FTL just so I could explore like other games. Oh, what is your specialist? Yeah, sure. I need it eventually. I'll take the scrap. I'm not like going for store stuff. Bye. Oh my gosh, there's no money. Oh, there was the store. There was just like a lot. Yeah, there was just a lot to promise to help. Use NG. Get 66 bucks. Okay, that was definitely one of the things we want. All right, Ratman, thanks for hanging out. As always, super appreciate it. Wait, did you do... Oh, no, I got you on board. Oof, I was about to say, I was like, oh, you did... I don't remember you trying to play Darkest Dungeon on your phone. Hey, Starf Music. Like, the average power levels of weapons went straight to the ground. Yeah, I think... So, a lot of overhaul mods... They're put together by players who are not at like the Acme level of FTL play, so their understanding of like in-game balance just isn't there. It's like they don't appreciate how much balance actually does exist in the game per like a play style of taking as little risk as possible and just looking at the game purely as risk management. And they see problems where I don't see problems, and then they kind of ignore where I would find problems. Like, it's just like a different perspective on it. So there's like this gluttony of like weapons and like making everything viable. And it's just like, well, if everything's viable, then I don't feel like you're making decisions. Like, it's just not the same. Like, in this run specifically, like, we passed on hacking, which a lot of players would just be like, oh, you just instantly buy hacking. And I was like, most of the time you do, but I think that was a really smart choice not to pick up hacking in that position. And so to me, like, that's like a really good sense of balance. Isn't that, well, everything's 50-50, like, oh, you buy this or you buy that, and it's like the same outcome. That's balance. To me, it's just like, if you have like really good knowledge, you know when you need to do something and when you don't. And the fact that nothing is 100% is like that is sort of a sense of balance to it. It's often best not to know what to not do. Move and assist. Mantis on board. I don't know if you help. Okay, well, that's a lot of anti-drones. I don't have to be concerned until second volley, but I also don't want to use any drones for crew killing. Okay. Huh. That's kind of funny. That was weird AI. So we take one weapon offline, we're safe. If I math that correctly. Neat. I was hoping for a fire there. That was what I tried. I just thought a lot of weapon types were objectively terrible and ruined the pool. Like, what other reasons, like all the first switch is really just the gauge at the point where the base is basically untouched in the balance department. Then all the extra stuff is levels more difficult but offers more powerful stuff to the point where bonus. Be alone. Yeah, like I said, I just once I got to like my level of play in FTL, it was just like I really don't want to play like an alternative form of FTL. It just didn't have an appeal to me. Like trying to conquer a whole new set of dialogue and options. What are the games that have been grinding? Yeah, like I just been bouncing around. Like, so I just finished streaming Talos Principle 2 DLC, which was, that was really challenging. As far as puzzle game goes. And then before that, we did the Elden Ring DLC. Heck you, drone. But right now I don't know exactly what I'm going to go into next. Though, some people are trying to persuade me to try Pacific Drive, which I'm not opposed to. Shadow the Erd Tree. If you love Elden Ring for like everything that it is, like warts and all, then it's like, it's fine. Like it's really solid. But if you're like, gosh, I get frustrated with like bad camera, like this feeling of like empty regions and just like boss fights that don't really give me a whole lot of flexibility in playstyles, then no. There's like a lot of content. Like there really is. Like it, and there's definitely plenty of challenges to it. I've ever played Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I played through Darkest Dungeon 1. I played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon 2. I think I streamed Darkest Dungeon, like 2 playthroughs of Darkest Dungeon. One scrap and a battery charger. Yeah, again, there's like debate on like, well, why would you say it's empty? Because there's just like the same enemy for 20 miles. That's technically not empty because the enemy's there. Do I think it was a massive downgrade? I don't know if it was a massive downgrade. Like, Darkest Dungeon is a really weird game when you think about it, because it's not technically a roguelike unless you play the hardest difficulty. And the reason I say that is because permadeath is like a thing, and there actually is no permadeath in Darkest Dungeon unless you have the limiter on. Like, you could have a complete wipeout of every single person that you have, but you still aren't dead. You still haven't lost. There is no lost state unless you quit, because you can just go to the carriage and get people and kind of come back. So there's just like that level of balance. Right. And like the weird thing is like it has like to me personally, I found like it had a sweet spot, like, and that like not the hardest difficulty, but the like just like the one below it, and when you would just kind of get there. Level 2. Do I want to mess with this? No. You should be fine as long as you don't lose. What is it, like 14 people? Right, yeah. You have, only so many. So I played on that, but like, the part where yeah. Honestly, I just think I want to break this now. Since our weapons are desynced. So starting out it was really brutal because you just didn't have a lot of options. Like, you don't have talent trinkets, you don't have people who you can kind of like take with you. You have to make a lot of like very suboptimal plays and very risky plays. And then, like I said, it hits a sweet spot where it's like a lot of fun. But then, like, once you're like gearing up to do that last push in Darkest Dungeon, like what you're just doing is you're trying to find as short as dungeons as possible because you'll run into those elites, and the elites, if they crit strike, will just kill everyone. So I found that less fun, where it's just like you would get into a fight in what the pig skewers, and they're just like, "Hi, I sit in the back row and I just crit strike 3 members of your team, and then you miss, and then I kill like 2 of your squads, and they instantly fail their first death roll," and it's just like, I'm sorry, I tried playing the game. I didn't mean to. What do you want from me? And then, like, going into DD2, so I played DD2 for a bit, and I can understand why people got the downgrade to it. The problem with it, I found, was just, like, it was really punishing. I also lever rolled most of the game. Well, like, I just think, like, I hadn't lost anybody, and then I ran into the skewer, and, like, they just ripped 3 crit strikes in a row. Like, I had torches and everything. It just didn't matter. They just rolled triple crits. And, like, killed a teammate. Yeah, they, like, killed my... whatever, the guy in armor. And then, like, nearly killed 2 more people in, like, a round. And I was just like, gee, I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. And you, like... Again, I have time to bounce back, so it's not, like, the problem. Yeah, like, I just missed. Yeah, like, just some stuff just hit like trucks. So in, like, DD2, again, there were just some bosses or mini bosses that were pretty disgusting. Should I be doing something? Maybe? Heavy laser over small bomb. Is this a weird call? Chat's like, what? Where, like... Yeah, 2 quest markers that I can't do. 1, 2, 3... Oh, that's probably a dive, which I don't want. Okay. So, like, in 2... Gosh, there's like the one boss where it's like you have to have a very specific team and play a very specific way. Like, you needed somebody with guard, and if they weren't guarded, then like your whole team could just get blown up because they would all get markers on them and then take just ludicrous sums of damage. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm going into the fight. I got my prep. I got my setup for it. And then I get into the fight and they're like, oh, we stunned your guard character. Like, they have stuns? You want me to do all this prep to force the fight to go a certain way, and now you stun it, and it's like, okay, team wipe. And you're like, cool, I guess. I guess I just shouldn't get stunned in my, like, one position. And then you, like, go back, and I was, like, setting up for the fight, and like they have that thing where they upgrade, right? Where the starter enemies become like the main boss, but they could skip levels. So like I had everything under control. I did all my prep work. Everything was just going fine. And then out of nowhere, one of them just jumped to full level, and then the other one did, and it kicked it up to the boss, and I hadn't done all my prep work. Like it only even did like 3 markers, and it just like, nope, now you're fighting the boss. And I was just like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? All right, 1, 2, 3. Fuel is probably fine. We don't need 2 defense drones. Do I want the battery charger? Can throw slowly loading triggers across the path you can take? Oh yeah, like when you're just forced to take loading, and like it felt like if you fell behind, like you were just dead. It's like if you lost somebody, you were just dead. And so there was just like this whole thing of like, I don't understand what the point of the... Like where one of your people could come back to life was kind of nice, but they were easily replaceable. And again, losses weren't inherently permanent. Like you could always kind of come back from it, except on the hardest difficulty. What am I doing? I mean, I guess I swap out. I could just sell, but... What do I need? We do piloting and reactor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just fine. Keep the fire drone for that thing. However, the bosses and enemies require very specific team composition, item suites, and you have no way forcing those items to spawn. Yeah, there definitely were times where it's just like, okay, like for me to skill my way through this by making good choices. Yeah, if I needed the money, I would sell it, but I think I'm okay. I don't want to take free damage. Or get into the last sector. Scrap it. Okay. So that was kind of frustrating, where it was just like, you could make, like, some of those boss fights were just like, again, it was kind of like a thing in Elden Ring where it was like, it was very tough to kind of find happy mediums. It was almost like this countdown of like, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, everybody's dead. Like, that's how those boss fights always felt. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, everybody's dead. And if you lost one person, like, going through with 3 people to try and get to the end to get another person, like, that was just, like, no. Like, oh, I was talking about, like, the comeback, like, it was so difficult to come back from that. Oh, for a second there, I didn't see that there was a base. From, like, a death. And they're just like, oh, there's a chance that your crew could just, like, roll. I fought, like, a boss, and I only had 1 death check the entire time. It was against the boss. And I failed my first death check with, like, 80% chance of, like, success. And then, like, my team just unraveled and died. And I was just like... So... It's like, oh, if you make a mistake, it might catch you. It just seemed like it just seemed like an arcane system that didn't really work with the theme of the game. Where it's like, look, if you're just going to kill me outright, you have to provide me with tools so that I can, like, scheme my way through it, plan my way through it. And it felt like that wasn't the case. I could be wrong. I didn't, like, sink an inordinate amount of time into it. Oh, this is not good. And the wall for making the boss you're talking about because they basically require a taunter. Yeah, you needed to taunt. The relationship mechanic. Yeah, that was the thing. There was nothing that was good in that game. Jeez. And what I mean is that, like, everything had a downside. They're just like, yeah, everything has a downside. Okay, I need you to move, like, now. Also, I need you to not move. What are you doing? I slow down in a second here. I'm being distracted by my own conversations. But everything is about downgrading the first game. You need the character balance. It was not perfect, pretty good in Darkness 1. Like 80% of the roster DD2 is functionally unplayable. There were some definitely really rough characters where it's just like, I don't want to play them. But like Man at Arms, is just like, I work exceptionally well from every single slot. It's like, yeah. And do pretty much every single job you want a person to do. I really would like to intercept to get a reset if possible. I like that very much. Wow. Wow. Okay. Dark Dungeon Talk turned off for a second just because I gotta focus in here now. I think we're just taking a reactor. Like that's... And then we can get this upgrade later to try and get the fire beam online for the final phase. I think that makes the most sense. Leper because it's hilarious. Yeah, like I said, I spent my time in it. It's like I didn't really like get into Crimson Court. I tried it. It was just like the thing with Darkest Dungeon 2 is it really felt like in terms of balancing, they just made it impossibly hard and then just see if people could survive it. And then so they just let people grind against the wall for hours and hours and hundreds of hours, and then they would be like, okay, I guess that was a little bit much. Let's like dial it back instead of just like creative systems where, again, I just remember like the Runaway was like awful, was borderline unplayable. There's another character that was just like really unplayable. It was it was like so trinket based too, where it's like, oh, did you get this trinket? Then his character is like amazing. If you didn't get the trinket, then it was like really hard to get them to do anything. And it's just like I said, there was not like every single positive came with a negative, and then there was stuff that was negative that just had nothing positive about it, and it was just felt like really unrewarding. Like you would just like foster these relationships to get like them to have positive relationships, and then there would still be like potential negative outcomes, like when people would like jump in front to take shots when you don't want that to happen, and you're just like, don't. You're like, all right, like this person has guard, and they're like, I got this. It's like Gravedigger, no. Okay, Gravedigger dies. You're just like, well, that's a loss because I fostered good relationships because I'm supposed to, and I just got brutally punished for it. That seems weird. So there's a lot of that. Yeah, I guess I like a roguelike. Hades 2, as that gets put through its paces, and I'll go back into that. That's unfortunate. Do I just vent? Okay. Gosh, I don't know what I can get away with here. Not most. Even if you foster the relationships, which is randomized because the items can just not randomly. Oh yeah, like it. That was the thing. Is it was just like, what were you gonna buy? Every single relationship item, like all of them, all of them. And there are definitely like certain specific items you were always just looking for, and then like if you didn't, it's like if you didn't have any way to reset stress on trips, and like things just went sideways, and it was just like, come on, like I didn't have an option. Turn them against the player. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember like I was like, when was I supposed to have like fun? Like how many DD2 unreliably summon player? DD2 has tons of enemies that can do that. Yeah, well they didn't want the like the stun cycle that was happening, which I understand. Well, I guess I can't do any more prep now. We're just going. I don't want borders on my ship, so we're just going. Maybe the repair station will stay there. I can't use the DD drone here either because I don't have cloaking up, I don't think, for the cycle. The stun resist update, giving the stuns to be a limited use for most of them. Yeah, which again, like that's not... There was a game that was called like For the King, and if you played For the King on like the hardest difficulty, there's only like one strategy, which was just stop your enemies from doing anything. Because like if you gave them turns, you died. And so you just had like this build that basically stopped them from being able to do anything. You hacked my hacking. That's annoying, but not catastrophic. Okay. Sorry, I'm not gonna like try and focus in on how I'm gonna try and do crew kills here. Oh yeah, healing item. That was the other thing. You bought like literally every single alternative healing item that you could get. Because like if someone just got out of turn, then you just lost people too quickly. It did feel like you were, like, there was just not a lot of versatility with the teams. Yeah, it was like, you need to have somebody with guard, you need to have somebody that healed, you really had to do all this other stuff, and there was just, like, no alternatives. Okay, they hacked my hacking. I mean, we can still hack shields and just try and crush weapons. Wow, I'm so down on power. That's also because this just got locked in, so I didn't have an alternative. Okay. Now we're back to playing the game. Cool. I guess I could have hit cloaking, and then that would have been a choice. Okay. Flagship was set up. That would be really impressive. Like, I could have done it if my hacking didn't get hacked. Like that, I can't stop them from moving about their ship now. So, I mean, we can just go in for, like, straight kills. Okay, cloak the ions. Dodges, whatever. Okay, we're as long as we keep the missiles offline, cloak the ions, we're really safe. Like that's what I'm trying to go for right now. Okay, they're dead. Side room bug. All right, we got like 4 dead. All right, sorry, catch back up, chat. You know, in Deadlands Abounds, games do you hard punishing instead of fun. Yeah, like that's. Like I don't want to spoil like Elden Ring DLC stuff at all, but there were a couple fights where I was like, that was like really cool, that was really fun design, and other ones I was just like, dude, this was just like not fun. It was difficult. I'm not going to deny that it was difficult, but it was just like wasn't really fun, like learning movesets and some other stuff, but. Oh, Crow, sorry to tell. As just received the other day, industry asked for help on the keybinds. I'm in the bind and they banned me for spoilers because they missed the message showing the bind. Dark Souls 3, I don't understand about what the bind is, but they asked for your help to rebind keys. You explained how to do it, and then they banned you for it? That's like keybind, yeah. Like if some streamers, so like Amherst is somebody I host up, like they ask a lot of questions out loud. Because like that's how they process things, and they're not looking for like backstage, but they don't normally just like outright ban somebody over it. They just want like, you know, they wish people to follow the rules. Like, I mean, yeah, that's. I don't know. People run their channels like really specific ways. Like some people have like very odd rules on how they operate, versus how like I wouldn't do that kind of thing. Like when I played through Elden Ring, the base game, like I banned people whose like first message was a spoiler. Like they didn't say hi, they didn't say hello, first message spoiler and gone. But if you stuck around and then like accidentally spoiled, I knew it was like a slip, it was just a mistake. And I was like, okay, hey, like that's not like a big deal. Try to be better about it. You've been good for like, 12 hours and just something, whatever happened. Alright, let's get fixed up. Yeah, well, yeah, like, there were so many, like, people whose very first message was just Melania. It was just like, Melania, and it was just like, alright, get out of here. And someone's just like, I thought we were talking about favorite bosses. I was like, I would never open that discussion, because there's no way. Well, it's like backseating, like, people have different backseating policies. You just, you always have the option of not being there, right? Like, that's always just an option. Oh, I love this, but... do I need power? Yeah, I kind of want power more than engines. Well, there's always various... Again, if people want a challenge, she was very challenging. And, yeah, there's... Elden Ring is such a... Like, From Soul discussions, Dark Souls games discussions are just terrible. It's like, I was having discussions... I try to have discussions about the game, like, and if you go to the FromSoft community, you're just gonna get told to get good, and it's just like, dude, your comment isn't even get good. Get good at comment, like, make, like, an argument, and they're just like, I said get good. It is the pinnacle of arguments. It all invalidates all criticism of everything. It's just like, do you actually think that, or you're just trying to be annoying? Either way, you're not adding anything to the conversation. Where, like, there was like an enemy and people were talking about, and they're like, and somebody had like a really cool point, which was they're like, I went through with this kind of build and I didn't have any problems with that enemy ever. But then I swapped to this build and I hated them. They were so annoying and I couldn't deal with them. And it's just like, yeah, build variety makes a huge amount of difference in that game. And just like this lack of acknowledgement of it where they're like, get good. And I was just like, well, actually, it could just be like a variation on your build could make all the difference. Get Gouda, also good. All right. Do we have everything? Do we want the anti-drone up? More than the fire beam drone. That could be cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 crew left. Not bad. Not too bad. Chase down Flagship. Discovers how the chance for the previous fight. Scan indicate redirect zero power to its drones. Get ready to a fight. We only have 3 shields, so we're not gonna like try and screw around here to get crew kills. Really, I should have swapped to the heavy laser than the bomb, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't have reactor. No. There's 2 sections of FromSoft community. The tryers that try to show play next game news, the easiest game ever, and is way harder than a good crowd, and the vets who are actually helpful. Yeah, yeah. Oh, like the gatekeeping's so brutal. It's like, you know they're not like really that hard of games. They're difficult. I'm not saying they're super ultra easy. They're not, but they're like. Play Crypt of the Necrodancer. Like, just go play Crypt of the Necrodancer. The people who spent, it's like, I beat Elden Ring in like 100 hours. I was like, oh cool, that's how many hours some players took to get an easy win in FTL. And they're just like, I beat Elden Ring. How? Okay, well, I used summons, I went online to see the most busted build, and I super overleveled. Hey, that's cool! I'm glad you played the game the way that you wanted to play the game, and you had fun while doing it. That's what's important. But if other people want to play a slightly more challenging version of that, like, you're not, like, invalidating their playstyle and talking down to them, like, that's not helpful. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, so we should hack now with my non-existent power. I should be able to speed through so it gets in there. Bit of a gross dodge, not gonna lie. If I can get the missiles offline before they fire, I'd be... Oh, the fire from the charge too? The double fire? Sick. Okay, so I think a boarding bot is coming online. Unfortunately, got online. That's okay. We are in control still. See if we can take the boarding bot offline. Good. Oh, we blew up one of their drones, so it's not offline. That's okay. want their boarding bot offline, or do I want shields down? Shields down. Okay, the drone came back online. Do I keep the anti-drone going back through? Level 3 basically is say about the answer. Yeah, like I talk about how damage is king, where it's just like, well, because I do twice as much damage, like I don't have to be as good, because I don't have to dodge as much. I mean, people can like script those fights. Which again, it's like interesting how they can come up with ways to do that kind of stuff, but and it's like really anything when people have discussions like, I didn't have problems with that. Well, who knows? Like, who knows what you're bringing to the table? Like, I thought I thought those parry windows were totally fine. I'm sorry, who are you? I'm, you know, my name's Hamilton. I am a Formula 1 racer. And I like to play video games for reacts, and Lewis Hamilton, and like my reaction times are just ungodly. Yeah, dude, I can understand why you didn't have any problems. Like, your career is like insane reaction times. All right, but like, could you imagine being like that and like, oh, I don't understand why people, but I don't know. Hey Hunter, yeah, hopefully. Okay, so missiles are down, which is great. We can cloak the surge, but we don't want to cloak two. Cloaking surges is not secure. The timing could be off. We do want to cloak one surge, though. All right, let's just do a level 2 cloak now. Okay, the bot came back online. If I lose doors, it's kind of whatever. Alright, the drones are going away. Alright, let's stop that from breaking, even if I have to clone you back. Sorry. They're at 26 health. I would like to try to kill one more crew. Alright, we got no dodges. Great. Alright, incoming potentially taking damage because we went for that crew kill. Nope, we're all good. We're all good. Oh, wait, how much health are you at? 24? Okay, we're gonna do this. Nice, that's another crew kill. Excellent. Woo! Okay. That went pretty well. It was really clean. We got like 2 or 3 more crew kills without risking anything. Oh, all right. If you cloak before their hack drone hits you, does it still hit? It'll hit eventually. Like it's like anytime you're cloaked, all like drones will circle, but they like don't fire. Like weapons don't charge. You can't teleport in or out of the ship for the enemies. And yeah, like the drone just like freezes for a second. You cannot hack your own ship. No. Okay. So we'll set that up. We'll set probably that up just because it's faster. I tried hacking their hacking the other day, and my doors were still locked. So, oh, I always forget the numbers. If you're hacking like a hacking or you're hacking drones, there's a chance of breaking the units, and if you don't break it, then they're still like functioning, and it's like a level 1 hack is like 39% chance to break a specific every single drone is like a 39% chance to break, and then at a level 2 hack it's like 60 some percent, and then level 3 it's like 70 something percent. I know these numbers totally exist as like hard numbers, because what the actual hacking is when you hack, you have a 15% chance of breaking a drone per second of hack after the first second. And that's why the numbers are weird versus like, oh, it's just 15, 20, 30. No, like that's why the numbers are really odd. All right, I got 29 bucks. I can improve absolutely nothing. So we're gonna do kidnap strats here. I guess we're gonna run you out. Everything else is where it is. See what happens. See that level of micromanagement is beyond ability to care. Yeah, we're sick. You're not certain how to keep fighting Mount Damage is sustained. It looks like it's transfer power to some kind of power to teleport as well as some kind of super weapon speed. I didn't do all the small stuff. I apologize. Crow. Yeah, okay, that's totally fine. Unfortunately, they are going to board us. Okay, let's reset, because I did a lot of stuff halfway there instead of like fully committed to it. Okay, so they're mind control, that's fine. We're slowly venting it out, that's cool. We have re-established door controls. Shields don't really matter for the start. We got beam drone going. Okay. Had beam drone going. Okay. Oh, the mind control went into here, and okay, we'll just vent him again. That's fine. And they'll probably go to O2. Everything is okay. Wow! Like, we shot the first missile down. We took as long as possible. That's kind of bonkers. Probably want that shield back up. Yeah, I just don't have power. Oh, those like really low scrap sectors finally caught up against the flagship, just not having reactor. It's also one of the reasons I actually really kept the battery, was just the battery charger. Nope, we're gonna slow behind that one. Okay, we're just waiting on Halberd Beam. Alright, we could jump away and reset if I want to. I don't feel like I need to right now. Of course, that possibly changes if my pilot gets mind controlled, which is why I'm moving my NG over there. Okay, NGM seed is totally okay. 2 damage to missiles. Okay, we got a level 1 cloak for the upcoming thing. This is fine. Like, worst case scenario was this crew gets MC'd and then we would jump away because I would just take too much damage, probably. But now their pilot is left, so their evasion is 0. Alright, break cloak as quickly as possible. Come on, give me shots, please. Whatever. Halberd Beam through here. Cool. Alright, everything's fine. No problemo. Probably. There. My doors are not on fire. They were broken, but they're not on fire. There would have been a little fire symbol above them. Boring. Yeah, it was so boring. Thanks. Thanks, Robin and Trex, for joining the crew. Yeah. Again, that's going to be a very, very low scrap run. By Sector 4, I think, is when we got everything. Like, we had all of our systems and our weapons, and we felt good. And then it was just, like, no money the rest of the way, basically. I don't even know how, like, we weren't... I don't think we got into, like, the last 5 power bars of reactor, to be honest. Now, we could have sold some stuff. Like, we could have sold, like, the drones to get more power, maybe. Yeah, another sub 5K run. Crow specials. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.